Hello everybody, and welcome to an extremely fucking early stream compared to what I'm used to. God, I haven't slept a lot today, or last night. Oh fuck. Also, hey there, Diego. Welcome to the stream. Your body is ready but you need clothes. Fair. Yeah, I kind of ended up waking up at like 7:30, which would have been fine if it wasn't for the fact that I went to bed at like 1:30 or 2 o'clock, because of course as soon as I ended the stream, I got a message from Chun where he was like, hey, get in the Discord, because apparently I needed to help give some information regarding Blue Mage and other stuff. Oh god, I ended up just sitting there and talking and playing with them a bit for like a few hours. So my plan of going to bed early did not end up happening. I might be a little bit tired here at the beginning. Hopefully it won't affect me too much. Also, I found out that Chun apparently isn't always the best person at giving advice for Final Fantasy, because another one of my old classmates that I went to school with alongside Kronborg and Chun, who sometimes appear in the chat, there was basically another one who has played before, but he basically started up again recently. And Chun had for some reason told him that, when you play, just focus purely on the MSQ. So he had done that. He had basically started out as a Lancer because he wanted to basically end up as a Reaper. And I basically suggested, of the starting classes, Lancer is probably the one that's closest to Reaper in terms of gameplay. But yeah, it basically started out and just kept doing the MSQ. He was... Yesterday, I ended up helping him basically complete Castrum Meridianum. He was basically at that MSQ quest. He was level 54. But turns out, due to the fact that Chun had just told him that, oh yeah, just focus on the MSQ, he had not done his class quests. So he was a level 54 Lancer. At which point I was kind of like, Chun, you fucking dumbass. Why didn't you tell him to do his class quests? So after he was told that, he basically went and did the missing all this class stuff. Yeah, he basically, like, as a Dragoon... So I forgot to turn on the music there again. Yeah, as a Dragoon, or Lancers to be specific, you end up with all of these skills, except for Lance Charge. He was basically at that point missing Jump, Elusive Jump, Doom Spike. He was basically also complaining about the fact that he didn't have an AoE. You get that as a Dragoon. You don't get it as a Lancer. He was missing Spine Shatter Dive, Dragon Fire Dive, and Battle Litany. To be honest though, Battle Litany he wasn't going to be using at that point. Like, the fact that Chun had forgotten about the fact that, oh yeah, maybe mention that you should be focusing on MSQ first, but if you have a class quest, you should do that one almost immediately, because that's most likely either gonna give you something good in terms of gear, or give you a skill, because he had basically had to buy other gear, like from the market board, in order to basically hit certain item level requirements. Or, for example, Castrum Meridianum. One of the things he had was a necklace that was for crafters, or maybe it was gatherers. I'm forgetting. Like, he had a bunch of just random things he had bought that just had a high item level. Basically, at that point, I was just kind of like, why the fuck did Chun not mention to him that he should do his class quests? That's one of the most important things you do. And I feel like the game should make a bigger point of that. Like, I don't know, have it so that when you basically like start out, instead of just having the normal like, oh, here's like a green thing, here's like the help menu, basically have it be a giant fucking thing that appears like, do your fucking class quests. Because they are almost, I would actually say that they are more important than the MSQ. Because yes, the MSQ gives a lot of XP and levels you up and yeah, unlocks basically, or at least unlocks access to all of the side content. The class quest should almost be the most important thing because it literally unlocks skills. And more importantly, just allows you to use a job instead of just being a class. Oh my god. To be fair, the first quest in the Adventurers Guild does tell you that. It might tell you, but I'm guessing it's probably not as obvious. Like, it probably tells you, but a lot of people don't read the quest text necessarily. I know for a fact that I think both Chun and Okumbo both had made the mistake of not doing their class quests for a while originally when they started out. Found out recently because you made an alt. Ah. Yeah, I feel like some of the tutorial stuff in Final Fantasy could be a bit more obvious than just like, oh, here's a green button, click on that, here's some text. Like, maybe have it be literally a giant fucking thing that just covers the screen. Or like a just large box where it's like, okay, this is important. Because, Jesus Christ, or maybe like it doesn't explain everything very well. I think they could also do is just literally be like, oh yeah, let's make it so that you can watch in the game, basically have the like video guides that they have made embedded in some way, so that when you basically like, they have essentially made a animated series of sorts on YouTube in several languages where it's like, oh yeah, here's like information about the game, how to use the map and so on. Just take that and put it in the game so that those tutorials are there and easily accessible, because despite the fact that those guides are a bit cringe in terms of how they're made and stuff, they at least teach you sort of important things that would be very useful for a new player. Because I think at this point I've met at least one person, or maybe it's been two people. I think I can only really remember one specific person though that didn't have a job crystal, like early, like in a dungeon, and that was at like level 50. I think it was Praetorium, where I had a gladiator tank. To be honest, when you meet some of those, it's kind of surprising when it's like, why are they not a job? Why are they a class? That's a weird thing when you run into that. Anyway, I am thinking that we are gonna get started on the quest then. So, her children, one and all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last.
We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come.
Just mount out, that's gonna be a little bit faster. So that left, I'm guessing. Also, I haven't actually looked down here. Okay, what the fuck is that? I didn't look down there before, like last, yesterday, while streaming, so I did not see that. The fuck is that?
As a means of communing with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydalen's champion, at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts.
The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen.
This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts.
With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here.
Yeah, same. I hadn't really noticed the lifts, to be honest.
I should hope that Master Forshino has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea.
As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilized this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thaumazian. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydalen's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope.
And you communicate with her through this device?
For a time, yes, but since the 7th umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her. Nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand. But if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late.
So, I'm guessing that would probably be Stola?
Please, allow me.
Apparently trial.
I have thought upon this much, A&D. In truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard. No matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Forshino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all.
And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow.
You flatter me. But rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you.
There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place.
Hold on. We heard that word in Elvis.
In its embraces memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment, in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more.
We potentially meet some of the Asians, or like some of the Asians, and maybe some of the people that have died. Okay, so the Asia scope has been unlocked. And it's all the usual people that can join for the trust at least, so all the usuals. Find you, I will, don't worry. Okay. And I'm guessing you're ready, probably. Now the question is just if it's gonna be a fast queue or not, considering the like time of day. It does say less than 5 minutes, but yeah, no, it's, I mean, it is like 10 in the morning local time for me, and server time is like 8:30, so less than 30 or less than 5. True, but I never fully trust those average wait times, I feel like. I mean, I've had some where they'd say like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like 10 minutes. Almost 70 minutes later, I finally get a queue. Like with the... what was that one called again? The tower at Paradigm's Breach. That one's queue was a pain in the ass due to how long it was. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we got everything except for a healer now. It won't take too long. I also got around to actually crafting this item for my for the climate contest that I'm participating in tonight. Basically, I already got a version of this one, the normal Redworm rope of casting from I basically went and did Bahamut in the raid and got that one. But then I found out that, oh, you can actually craft a version where you can also color it. So yeah, I'm basically gonna be coloring it lavender purple, the climber that I'm doing, and I just need to get like, I think it's essentially just like some, okay, what was that called again? Some general purpose metallic yellow dye, which apparently is decently cheap from what I looked up. Apparently it's only like 200 gil, it seems like. Which is kind of surprising, because I was kind of expecting it to be like thousands, like hundreds of thousands, potentially even gil, because I know that I think it's general purpose black dye, something like that. What's it called again? General purpose jet black dye and pure white dye. I know that those are expensive, and that some of the others are also kind of expensive. These. Here's the queue. curious if I'm actually gonna end up hitting level 90 before we get to the level 90 quests, or if I'm not gonna end up doing that. Okay, that looks interesting. Wondering, is that all stuff that they have made, or something that has been, like, I don't know, manifested itself here?
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
The sign is almost out. Not at the first boss yet. I'm guessing that's the large arena down below. That one is. Seems most likely. Yep. See a. Yep, there's the purple line. Wait, that's Ilber. What the fuck? Guessing these need to die first. Oh wait, that's actually... that thing kills it. Okay. Didn't need to worry about that. Also, thank you, Google, for basically timing out that person. I was kind of confused by what that person was. Oh, Livia. I believe she was the one from... what's that one called again? Why am I blanking on the name of that one? What the fuck was that one called again? Castra Meridianum. That's, I believe she was the last boss there. those gonna... Yep, they go back in. Shroud for a little bit. There we go. Basically, help all of the buffs at the same time. Go.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
Whoa. Okay, this looks cool. So we're down on crystals now. Which I guess kind of makes sense considering that we're moving towards Highland. At least I'm assuming we're moving towards Highland, considering we're going to try and talk to her. Oh, that's XIV. Knight's Memory. So that basically gives us a few seconds, 30 second I think, buff. I think maybe this will breed us memory that was there before with like an axe. Could be wrong though. I don't really remember too many others from the Scions that had an axe. It's like their primary weapon that have died. Could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure there haven't been that many that used axes. Are we gonna be fighting now? I think that's the guy from... Oh, what is this? What is that place called again? I think this guy is supposed to be from... What is... I'm completely forgetting what that place is called. Like a... it was basically a trial at one point. But they ended up changing it because, like in 6.1, I think. It was basically the one of the Gatises or something like that in the Realmborn that that's... It was basically one of the people that worked with Gaius, the Realmborn. Just forgetting what the place that we actually beat him is called. something wind? Like wind? What's that base called again? Specifically remember that trial dungeon thing was seen as pretty easy. Just forgetting what it's called now. I have a track card with him. Nuts. So we're making our way towards that large glowing thing in the distance. Annoying me that I don't remember the like that guy or the dungeon that he was in, because it was kind of just kind of infamous for being extremely easy. Ooh, Minfilia. Here. the last boss.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last.
That voice seems familiar. It's probably also gonna be someone we recognize.
But this is as far as you go.
Ben Daniel slash Amon. Amon the Undying. Okay.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Denarius. Basically become
The stage is
dangerous
set.
earlier. Didn't really notice how it worked, that one though. Okay, that's left something, so... Yeah, it's his left.
Let
Let's
the
take on.
curtains rise for the main attraction.
On enemies that have no positional stuff, I really like those because then I don't need to worry about positionals at all. Wait, that's Shiva. Ah, I'm supposed to hide behind him, I guess.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Ah, okay, you can see basically the as a progress bar, the purple or the right area. Yes, please. I believe depending on which way they basically end up facing, will shoot and attack in a certain direction. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the limit right there. But they are... Also, I think I might have hit level 90 there. I completely forgot about the fact that I was melee DPS and needed to use limit break.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Yeah, I think I hit level 90 perhaps? Yep, level 90. And that is a checklist that I can use. Let's see. Let's just add those there. Do one of these. Nice. I completely forgot about the fact that I was in the male DPS, and it's my job to basically use limit break. Ha. So we're gonna end up at Midland, possibly?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
If I'm not mistaken, that is
Come
Burmese.
to deal the coup de grace.
Well, technically his sundered version, but still.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Midian? Do you recall your days as Hermes? Oh, that one.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls, as do I.
Seems to ring
We
that voice, but I don't
prisons to
remember who it
metal,
is.
watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Oh, Asahi, okay.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
I like the fact that they can just take characters that have died and
To
just
be made accomplice
put them
to
in
the
here.
betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Good way to bring back characters going to the underworld. Yep. We'll say that is a smart way of doing this, basically. Because you're literally where all souls go. Unless they've been turned into the blasphemies, but apart from that, everyone we have known can essentially just pop up here. I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answer together. Say nothing. Find the answer together next time.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Off to Ireland then, I guess.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
What the fuck? You look different. Eat again, but nah.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
She's a primal, so she should look like one true.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Do you want to talk about everything, Scion?
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Maggots.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
I'm guessing we're gonna be fighting Hydrant, possibly?
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold
And there's a
nothing
version of
back.
Answer playing in the background.
People of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
Mother Crystal is now accessible. Okay, I will be honest. I actually knew that we were going to be playing against. I didn't know that one of the fights in the Inwalk was actually against Highland. However, I did not know that. I did not know that, like, the context for the actual fight until, like, essentially at the end of the last stream. I kind of had a feeling like, okay, maybe we're gonna be fighting her in the context of proving ourselves, but like it was only until until the last stream that I kind of had a feeling of that being the reason why. Because before I even started, I think Shadowbringers, I knew that Heidelin was a boss here during in war, but I had no context for why we were fighting, so it was kind of like, okay. Okay, let's see here.
During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Aetius.
Yeah, let's go. So I believe this is the first time we can actually do a trial. Assuming this is a trial at least. Yep. I think this is the first time we can do a trial. Yep, with the scions. Or with the duty system. Yeah, Gunbreaker, All-Rounder, Sage, Astrolian, Dragoon, Sorceress, Red Mage.
Let's give it our all! Victory will be ours!
Right then. Our fates are not yet sealed.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. I stand ever ready.
My turn.
I guess we're going to be doing it as a normal group. Goddess of Light, Will of the Star, Heidelin. From the far reaches of the ethereal sea, she has ever called to you. At last you meet face to face. Though the scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Meteon, to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourself equal to the task. To me, really, I feel like it would just be more fun to do it with an actual group instead of the trust stuff. Plus, I can always do that at a later point if I want to. So, are you ready? Because then I'll just queue us up. Also, have I... no new gear. Ready? Okay. The fact that you can actually do this with the trust system is kind of strange, because so far they've never had allowed you to actually do it in trials. It's only been in the dungeons. I just need to remember to also use communion at the end of the Enshroud phase. So once I use Enshroud, I need to use these two 4 times and use this one 1 or 2 times as well, and then communion. This is a different version of answers. Gotta close the island so we can actually take a close look at her. Oh. It has a halo, would almost call it. Okay. She kinda has a very much angel, last angelic sort of vibe to her with the angel halo, with the halo of sorts. Large wings, cloth flowing and everything. Yeah, I've done this one on Extreme 4, but you don't remember it at all. I mean, I haven't done it at all, so I have no idea what's gonna happen. Also, is she wearing It looks like it's actual clothes she's wearing. It's along the legs, because it looks like there's a seam along the leg, as if it's been sewn. Yes, she's wearing a bodysuit of sorts. What you do remember is that on Extreme Sprint was a required use skill. Okay. Things can't be dodged without it. Ah. So how big is this exactly? It's just a bunch of crystals, so I'm guessing this is the same size as the arena. Like in the actual fight. I'm curious, how far does my health ingress and egress actually go on this? Not very long. Did you have a skull using the sprint skill? True, that is an option. Yes, certain classes do also have like skills that they could potentially use, like get around, for example, Dragoon. They could, here you go, a little bit of a distance. And you have the teleports that they can use to get around a bit with. Bonk can essentially just like teleport, dash, or thunderclap to a an ally. Depending on how it is, the samurai could use Satsu Yata to basically get a bit of a distance from an enemy. Things that healers generally don't have those. Yeah. Although healers do have a slight thing they can do, which is that they can, in theory, use rescue to basically pull people to, to them, in case they end up, too far away. Also, I just got remembered, or I just remembered something that's actually happening right now. There's the what's that called again? There's an event happening right now in Final Fantasy, the Rising event. I had completely forgotten about that. That's currently happening. We should do that after this. Yeah, the Rising event is currently happening, so I should probably do that one. Depending on how fast we finish up the, like, Endwalker, I'm gonna try and basically do that today, otherwise I can maybe do that Monday, maybe. Use rescue to pull people into danger. The healer don't have the speed to dodge it. Isn't helping, true. But I'm thinking, like, if the healer is already in, like, safe position and they can see that, okay, this person is not gonna make it, they can at least like use rescue to pull them into a safe area. In theory. That is if the healer actually remembers to do that. Where's that light? It seems to be shooting out almost. Looks like there's some light that shoots out around the arena and sort of goes around. So far it seems like the queue time is going to be a little bit longer in, because currently we only have 2 DPS and then you as the tank. Also, apparently from the Rising event this year, we're getting an Emmett Selch. Or Emmett Selch, or an emote, minion. Which is pretty nice. But the attack that you have to dodge, sprint, like extreme, takes a full 10-15 seconds to complete. And for a stall, and for a stall, if you aren't sprinting, it's catching up to you. So I'm guessing it's an attack that like follows or something like that. So I thought it was maybe like everyone is forced to stand over here or something, and then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, the entire arena except for like this tiny like little sliver over at the end is then suddenly covered. You need to like get from one area, one side to the other. I was thinking maybe something like that in terms of attacks, but if it's one that follows you, then yeah, I can see why that one would be a bit difficult to basically dodge otherwise. Also, the weather here is polarization, whatever that means in this context. Basically, if you aren't sprinting at some point, the attack will murder you in 5 seconds. Ah. Really doesn't seem like there's a lot of people currently queuing up for this. I don't think this is like this on normal though. Yeah, that seems like a pretty difficult mechanic, all things considered. Just look like there's a whole lot of like things currently up. Okay, we got 1 healer now at least, 2 DPS, and then you as the tank. So another level 90, thank you. I have what? Technically 4 at level 90. Although it would basically be more accurate to just say 3, since Scholar and Summoner are essentially just the same class. Same level. Hey. Still. Essentially, like, if I want to do all of the role quests now, I just need to make sure that I get a tank below 90 and a physical ranged. Then technically I could do all of them. Only one I just need to really do a lot of leveling with then is just a physical ranged. So yeah, that one is it's probably the stuff that I played least. I also need to get around to actually, although that's probably going to be more tomorrow, I need to turn in all of these things for the crafter quests. I have 5 jobs at level 90. I mean, not really 5. I have 4 at level 90 and then I have 2 mage at 70. And there is technically also all of the crafters and gatherers, but they don't really count as jobs per se, I would say. Get rid of it, so it's 4. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Like, it's 4, but technically you could also just say it's 3, considering that Summoner and Scholar do share XP, so they... It's not like I've leveled both of them up separately to 90, it's more like I leveled one of them. Are the Crafter / Gatherer limited jobs? Technically not, I think. I don't think they count as limited jobs, they just don't count as Discipline of War or Magic, so they can't queue up for any normal content. I don't think they have the, I don't know, like, description like Blue Mage has of limited job in the little thing that pops up. It's just like all the other stuff. Scholar and Summoner are separate classes, same class though. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm thinking. Like, it is technically 2 separate jobs, but they do share like levels, so that's kind of what I'm saying, as in like it is 4 classes or 4 jobs that I have at 90, but I technically only leveled 3 to 90, considering that Summoner and Scholar do share like the XP and so on. So it's basically that, depending on how you see it, you could say it's either 3 jobs that I've leveled or 4. Lost the healer, yep. I see that, that's a bit annoying. And if I were to try and ask either Chun Chun or Hombo, basically two of my friends, well, they can't help. They are not even close to being done with the like Shadowbringers thing. I'm pretty sure that both of them are in like they are at the Shadowbringers patch MSQ at this point. I need a bathroom break. I mean, you can go and try and take a bathroom break quickly if it's just you need to pee, because you never really know with this queue stuff. I know for a fact that at one point I was queuing up with Chun Chun for something, like off stream, and as soon as he started leaving, the queue popped. Which was kind of annoying. Take like 20-30 minutes. To be honest, it doesn't seem like a lot of people are trying to queue up for Mother Crystal right now. Maybe it would just be faster if I did it with the duty support thing during that. I do kind of want to basically complete the MSQs a day, and I don't feel like spending like 30 plus minutes just in a queue waiting for this to pop, because that's just wasted time. You know, they'll get it if they queue for trial. True. I feel like a lot of people that have... good deal of people would probably already have done the trial roulette at this point, I think. I should just get the trust system. Yeah, probably, because at this point it's starting... It's been almost 20 minutes now, and we've lost another DPS, so yeah, I think me using the trust system is probably gonna be, I don't know, a lot faster than this, because I think it probably doesn't help the fact that it's like only like 10 or so in the morning in terms of server time, so it's probably not the most people that are currently online. If I had done this like in the evening, I would maybe have had a faster time getting a queue. Gonna take that break? Okay. I'm just gonna queue up. Mother Crystal then. Luck to bed can't help me here, yeah. But what can you do? It's a bit hard to do if you don't have any people that queue up for this one. Divine Light, Heidelin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth!
I'm wondering if the Scions are gonna say things during the fight, perhaps. Armed the hero's blade. Yes, I need to.
Strength to alter man's fate.
May the test continue.
Dismantle.
I have you now. Be gone. We're near or far.
What?
And now this.
I think that was maybe a tank buster stack marker. Probably the best thing I can describe it as.
Light unyielding.
Be gone.
Let's put my debuff up again.
By blade.
Okay. To live.
Be gone.
I have you now. We're near or far.
War.
My blade! Crystals of light, to me!
So I can get the head up. Oh.
Here.
Feel thick.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Allow me.
Okay.
The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
I have you now.
Hold still.
Follow your light.
Continue to beat all those before the bar.
My children, and never look back.
Bar basically then builds up, I guess.
Then you are resolved.
Try and stop. Make ready.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
And LSA basically stole the limit break there.
Light unyielding.
You underestimate me!
Refulgence eternal.
Allow me.
Be gone!
Might.
Be gone!
We're near or far.
And I died. Okay, that means we need to start again. What is the mechanics of this thing? What? What? It will fall burning to battle sustaining. Most damage that would normally. Okay, so that basically means that if I die 3 times, I basically can risk. What are the mechanics of this fight? I got apparently killed 3 times during this thing without actually knowing what killed me. Okay, I'm gonna look up the Mother Crystal and figure out what the fuck mechanics are. Cause yeah, I have no fucking clue what killed me during this. Okay, so we have let's see here. The outer edge of the area will kill instantly kill any player that touches. Okay, so don't touch the edge. We have Hero's Radiance, Parade Wide AoE. Okay, Dawn's Metal. The boss will charge, but will change her weapon, form a mechanic corresponding to her weapon of choice. So Dawn's Metal, look out for stuff. If it stands for chakrams, aka red icon, that's a large donut AoE. White mage staff or green icon, circular AoE under her, move away. And blue icon, aka Paladin Sword and Shield, a plus-shaped AoE in the directions of cardinals. Okay. Okay, so then there's Mosa Scorn, Tank Buster that must be shared by two of the tanks. Mago's Radiance, Red White AoE. Then there's the whole crystal section. Where we have Highlands Ray, a proximity ray attack. That's one where you need to like stand at the edge, it seems. There is Crystalline Stone 3, that's a stack marker. Crystalline Blizzard 3, spread with AoE, so they don't overlap. Exodus, high rate wide AoE that signals the end of the phase. Mitigate as necessary, okay. Alright, it goes back to the original, as resumes under the mechanics from the first phase, but with a few additional mechanics. Crystallize will either spawn AoE circles on each player or a stack marker. The boss casts this, so the mechanic will not appear for a while. Will be appearing during her next cast of Dawn Mantle and resolving short after Dawn Mantle resolves. Remember to dodge Dawn Mantle before spreading or stacking for Crystallize. Okay. Parhelion. Choose out 3 sets of chakrams in a line AoE, and AoE lines originating from the boss. Explode in the order spawn. And there's a safe zone between each one. Then there's Subpar Helion, same chakrams. Placed by Parhelion mechanics will shoot out another set of line AoEs back through the center of the room, resulting in the entire room being covered by one of the 3 AoEs. Okay, they also explode in the order that they appear. Our Helix Circle spawns a green snowflake shaped symbol on the ground, which will then spawn AoEs in the middle of the room. At the tip of the lines. Okay. Heroes Sundering, Tank Buster in the shape of a cone. Radiant Halo, Raid Wide, Light Wave spawns 4 large waves of light on the edge of the area that will slowly move across the room. The waves will be staggered, with 2 starting moving before the other 2, just move between them, I guess. And echoes a stack marker that hits multiple times. Stay stacked until the mechanic is done. And that's cast immediately after Light Wave. Okay, so I have a kind of idea. I think the main thing I need to remember is red icons stand inside, green icons during basically Dawn Mantle move away, blue move away but don't stand cardinal directions.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Just need to remember all of that shit.
Be gone!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hold still.
What second is it gonna be? That's the red one, so that means inside.
And now this!
Manson.
Light unyielding! Allow me. Hold still.
Be gone! Be gone!
That one, so...
By blade!
Yep. This in fact specifically cardinal directions. Also don't stay in front of the boss because of that hero sundering or something, which was apparently I guess a tank buster.
Together we shall overcome this.
Light unyielding!
You underestimate me!
I don't actually know what to look out for. It's so much easier to do this.
By blade!
Be gone!
I will not hold crystals of light! To me!
Be gone!
Here! The song of creation's end! Feel!
Be gone!
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. I will not hold back. And find your way in the darkness.
I don't want to end up speaking a whole lot right now. I'm just really focusing on actually not losing this one again.
I will not hold back. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Let's give them a show!
But this test is far from over.
Be gone!
By crystal's light.
Oh man, so what is it? Is it chakrams inside?
We're near or far.
You're mine!
Doing a lot better this time. I haven't really gone down it like one time. These are a lot better than what I did last time.
Or low.
Zoom, dust. Okay.
I have you now!
On mantle. Which one is it? That's white mage.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Allow me. You're mine. Be gone. You're mine. Be gone.
So much better this time, to be honest. Man, so it's gotta be this side.
By blade.
You're mine.
You underestimate me. Succumb not to fear.
My turn. You're mine!
There, allow me.
Be gone!
You cannot stop us. Hold still.
Some of these should in first.
Be gone!
Light unyielding.
Try and stop me!
You underestimate me.
Be gone! You're mine!
Almost done with this.
Be gone!
I can use the break.
We're near or far.
Okay. That was the first time I went down with that. There we go.
At last, man has the strength to.
Managed to do it on the second try. Nice. Okay, I didn't. God damn it. Okay. Let me get a closer look at her. Stop doing something. Okay. Why? Why do you have to do that? God damn it. I want a close look at her. Close look at Heidelin. But the game won't let me.
No! This can't be happening!
Is she disappearing?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
We technically killed Hydland now? I wonder.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Oh.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
And now our fuel source, I guess.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Oh.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yes.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Alright, Lynn. We'll find our way enough. Let's refer to her real name. Welcome back, Yuko.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I got a little bit of tears in my eyes during that last bit when that last dialogue option there. It's, as far as I understand, Heidelin is no more. Damn. Ah.
I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you.
The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened?
Yeah, we kind of killed Heidelin.
You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight, to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon, and Charleon's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air, then? And perhaps a nap?
Idea. Wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting a sort of cool down cutscene, kind of like with the eating food with Graha and twins and Quile. Wouldn't be surprised if we got one of those. And we're back in Charlia, so yep, down to the Aldesian Annex. Curious about something though. I feel like I read somewhere at one point that you're supposed to get a armor set or something after this one, I think. Could be wrong though. Maybe I'm completely wrong about that. Just feel like I read at one point in a Reddit post that, which didn't really have any sort of spoilers, but more like after the second to last dungeon you're supposed to apparently get in, like after that one you're supposed to apparently get a armor set, but I'm not really sure from where.
Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that.
Although I could be mistaken on the fact that you're just given it, but I feel like I read that somewhere that you're supposed to be getting a, like, armor set.
Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
I need to try and search for something actually. Where would I find that stuff? Okay, I think I might have found some info on that. Okay, so it says here that in order to unlock the so-called artifact gear, it must be level 89 with a yeah, then need a MSQ quest called A Bold Decision. That's apparently the next quest, as far as I can see. Good. And then we can basically buy the job, it seems, from a person in Old Shania. Nice. Oh. Looks like we have one of those cutscenes. Not one of those cutscenes, but at least like a in between story beats sort of cutscene. I hear from Medion, I wonder. Or not?
There you are.
Hold on. That sounds familiar.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Yes. I think that might be him.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What is? You're wrong though. Mass within your arms. Okay, that gives the title. Yep. Hope's Legacy. Old decision.
Shauna, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Four Shenos arrived not long ago with a message. The Laporids have determined Medeian's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charliean, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emaelin has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss.
Let's see, I kind of want to check down here. I believe from what the picture showed, it's supposed to be down here, then I think you buy the gear. It's a person that's supposed to be standing here, but I guess they are not available yet. So up to the Rostra. I guess they'll appear after I've finished up this quest. Or maybe I need to do another quest, because it did seem like they did say in that article that I read that it's apparently it's how to really gives a quest that unlocks the gear.
Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good.
You need to do the quest first. I believe the MSQ makes it available. Yeah, it seems that way at least.
As you know, the Laporids have deduced the whereabouts of Medeian by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule.
Ultima Thule.
Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
Okay, so I kind of knew about the name Ultima Thule, I did not know where it was. Until of course we basically had only one area left to unlock, in which case it was kind of obvious where it would be. And I guess to an extent, possibly where that would be in terms of like context, because I didn't really know anything about Ultima Thule.
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Laporids' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon, and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule.
What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious.
I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Laportes too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheres and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheres until you brought us here, Oriange. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
Couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. We'll come this far. Come this far.
Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Laportes will coordinate with the Ilsevard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babil. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease.
'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we?
Hyper Hopper, yeah. Honestly, it's kind of fits them that they would have something called a Hyper Hopper. Okay, speak with Alpha now.
Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone.
Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better.
With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we've been afforded.
Tataru?
The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say?
We are going to space.
The edge of creation. I see.
Going to space with a hyper hopper.
Rest assured everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Shauna, could I borrow you for a moment?
Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Bald SE in Annex, alright?
I think this might be what unlocks the gear.
Come with me to the Agra. I have something to show you.
Kind of. Where I thought it was gonna be. There's a oh, hold on. There's a sightseeing point up here. Okay. There we go, and might as well switch to, let's go with Bard, I guess. Oh, I must be level 80 in order to use this one. Ah. Did not know there was actually requirements of those. Ah, there's the person that I was thinking of. That I'd seen in the picture.
Shauna, to Tatarutara's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charliean. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarid. How are things coming along?
I'm gonna guess that it's kind of like the gear that you got in Shadowbringers near the end.
Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly.
You can basically just go over, grab the gear, and then like for free, and then if you end up losing it, you can just get it again.
Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer?
The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to...
Okay. Guess we're just gonna stand around and wait and possibly have 3 conversations, I'm guessing. Someone that just walks on by.
Ah, I did not expect to find you here.
Ah.
I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charliean, while I oversee matters in Radz-Adhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land.
Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique.
Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radz-at-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity.
It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with.
I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision. Of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star.
With that, I like to see it. Should like to visit Radz-at-Han again when this is all over, where your faith in me may be misplaced. That and one where I like to see it.
I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radz-at-Han is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you.
Is another person gonna come and visit, I wonder? Guessing it's probably gonna be 3 conversations that we're gonna have.
Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste?
Oh. Oh, of course, I have to talk to him as well.
Shauna, old girl. Whatever are you doing here?
You want a million.
A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fordumps insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charleon. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroid here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlean delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect.
Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it at all the shops. A hearty meal is what you're after. I suggest The Last Stand. I kind of want to suggest Archon Loaf. Just because, to an extent, fuck this guy. He's a bit of an asshole. Or, not an asshole, he's just a bit annoying in my opinion. Let's go with him. Have you tried Archon Loaf?
Archon Loaf? It sounds sophisticated. Like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta, old girl.
He's just a big kid. Yeah, kind of. He is not gonna like that Arkham Loaf, I think.
Well, is that Shauna and Tataru I spy?
Hancock? What are you still doing here?
Kind of wondering if we're gonna see him in the background just suddenly be like, oh, what the hell did I just eat?
You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo.
Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished.
Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage.
She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return.
If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is?
Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bacaro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldnard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill.
There'd be lemon cakes. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? Might as well.
Oh ho. A woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet.
I mean, I feel like if we end up saving the entire world, we kind of deserve some sort of like reward for doing that. Like, that's literally what we're trying to do. We're trying to save the world for the literal apocalypse. Still have a conversation left?
Ah, Shauna. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you?
Vegan wedge.
Tataru.
Biggs. Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace?
It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzadhan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Laporites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian, Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much IDVE missed out on had I not been a member of the Iron Works.
Okay, it does want to say that stuff. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart turbo. Mumble mumble.
Ha, there is that, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Shauna. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing. For a brighter future.
That we do, my friend. That we do. One filled with even more adventure.
When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments?
That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return.
Wedge? Wedge is just in love with Tataru, I think.
Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please.
Okay.
Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarad, from Palaka's stand.
Pleased to meet you. We met before. I think we've met before. I think she might have been the girl that talked over by the temple when we were like looking for people to rescue.
Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Purisa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair. But we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods. To think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return.
So she's supposed to have appeared. Ah, there we go.
In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock.
You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarad. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job.
Okay. So, physical DPS, I guess. So I guess I can only use the stuff for the jobs that I basically have. So Yes, that one. And that one. Let's get the entire Reaper set. I'm gonna assume that you can probably, if I lose one of these, I can basically get back, most likely. Now that I think about it, maybe I should also get the stuff for Ninja, perhaps. Sure, why not? Makes me it a bit easier by doing this, that way it won't complain. I'm just gonna put it all into the armor chest. Hopefully I have enough space for this. And of course my armory chest is full in terms of chest gear. What could I possibly get rid of? Let's see. No, let's desynthesize this one. That away, and that away, and then that. We also going to just check here. This stuff that I got, that's for level 84, and then also 86 and 88. So some of this I could probably get rid of because I probably don't need it, but I guess I'll mess around with that later. Nice. A new armor set and everything. Still don't have access to that one down there. Friends gather.
I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans.
Why is there a lockbox there?
The box is Loctite. Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. You will need to
So that's a special quest with this zero reward. Gonna do that one right now though.
You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Oriange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alizé and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, They've elected to pay a visit to the Leveler estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep.
Off to Thancred then. Stola. I believe it was also Ryanje, I believe. Kinda hoping that this might be voice cutscenes. Would be kinda nice. Kinda wondering when that quest is gonna unlock. I'm assuming it might be once we get to Ultima Thule. Perhaps. I think that seems most likely, at least, since we would probably need things there in order to do those things. Does it actually? Nope, changes nothing. Even though it kind of looks kind of cool. I'm thinking of actually switching over to a climber set instead. There it is.
Shauna, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Used cutscene? Please. Looks like it could be one.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I wonder if all of them are going to be voice acted. That would actually be kind of nice, and I think this is probably more of the like relaxing sort of cutscenes that I was thinking of earlier.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Nothing left to prove. Not to Reen, not to Minfilia. Get through this together. Just make sure you have it. Bring enough ammunition. I don't know, should I pick the joke one here? Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
So Runa, I'm guessing?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I expect us to also get an option for what we could say. Guess not. Kind of hoping that when we go and see Garaha and Elsay, we also get a cutscene, and the same with Alphino and Estidian. I mean a proper voice cutscene, because I kind of want that. Oh, these people who stole it still.
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange.
Yeah, that sounds like it might be a bad idea.
I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters.
Okay, so speak with Alice or Alphino. Oh, Nero! Hey there, buddy!
No, I am not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you. Though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark, as well.
I didn't expect to see Nero here. I'm guessing if I were to go around shouting, I would probably find a lot of characters we've met. I would probably find... guessing Sid, probably. I'm assuming there's a lot of characters around the place. That person is trying to take a screenshot, it looks like. He pose. It looks like Alice and Raha are up here. Possibly reading some books, and we also find Pudding right here.
Ah, Shauna. I have come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere.
And they are both asleep, it seems.
You try speaking with Alizea, but she is fast asleep.
Voice cutscene. Yes, it is. But yeah. It looks very much like a voice cutscene. And there's Kyle.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, Your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait! What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
You did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
You don't scare me, I will
I'm
say.
told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Oh.
Cute, both of you.
What were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret, just enjoying it a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. Just enjoying it a little peace and quiet. And they both tilt their head. Okay, so now I need to go and find Alpha now and Estinian over at the Leveler house, where I'm gonna assume Estinian might be meeting Emilians. I'm just gonna assume that that might happen. I'm assuming that Estinian is gonna be a little bit embarrassed or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, Estinian is wearing proper clothes, actually.
What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor.
I mean, we saw you without armor when you were badly hurt. Or after the whole Nidhogg thing, but apart from that, not really. Last time he was naked. Sure, he was actually kind of naked at that point, I guess.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I had a feeling this day would be like
I for
this.
one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
True.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. Let's go with this one.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Yes, yep. Back to the start. Probably grab that as it were, to be honest. We get like 84,000 XP, so full amounts of XP at least. You know what, let's... Might as well get the one over at the mountain around here. Just because I know where it is. On game, please though, thank you. Game is lagging a little bit, it seems. I'm not really moving around like I should be. So, I'm guessing he might be going to Fire Scan? Not quite. I think it's just that sometimes the game, I don't know. Sometimes when I like teleport somewhere, it can sometimes be a little bit slow to load. I've had it happen in Gridania also several times where it's like, it just ends up being a bit slow, and then especially with the ingress. Sometimes it doesn't register that I've used it, and then it just kind of like rubber bands in a weird way. Do you think your raids? There's something you must confirm. Okay.
Welcome back, Shauna. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned, and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day.
It's a little annoying that I'm gonna end up missing out on some XP at least from these quests, but that night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamico. It's Sinos, I wonder. Returns to his. Looks like it. Sinos returning to his place of his defeat.
You will never get what you want, not even
what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Thus it dawns. Day of Reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled?
I thought maybe it's because you speed forward when you do that skill, and that prompts the loading of data to be requested. Maybe? I'm thinking it might be something like, due to the fact that I'm like jumping forward, but the game isn't fully, it's like still loading stuff, it probably can't handle the request of actually me using that skill, but it still saves the place where I used it from. So it kind of ends up doing some rubber banding, because it's like, okay, you use the skill here, you've now moved further than where you would actually have ended up with the skill, and now the game is finally loading the fact that I used the skill, so it basically moves you back to where I would have ended up, even though it was further than that. I'm on a hard drive, right? Yeah, I don't have an SSD in my PC, fortunately. So yeah, it's a little bit slower to load stuff, unfortunately.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Of course, Tadaru. We can count on it. Into Tadaru. For some reason, it seems like people in Shout Chat are just talking about how you apparently needs to be horny in order to play this game, and that people need to come down because this is Limsa. onto the heavens.
I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of the love-bald Sen will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars.
If what you need to confirm with your rate is true, then indeed Fantasy 14 is very horny. Okay. What exactly is it you're trying to find out in the aura rates? So something I can really start feeling regarding the MSQ here is that I think they basically mentioned this already, like in promotion material and such, but Endwalker is basically supposed to be, or at least the MSQ is supposed to be the end of the overarching story from all the way back in A Realm Reborn. And it can definitely be felt due to the fact that, like, at this point we've defeated Zodiac, a creature that we have been told is basically like it's like all powerful, and it's like we have often seen as like being the big bad in a way. Well, there's a lot of people here, Jesus. Heidel instead, and we're trying to basically avert the fucking final days, the apocalypse thing. Well, the Type 51 pants gets you a big butt unless you're a Lalafell. When do you think you might get us a Lalafell? I don't really know, actually.
Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation, and the rumor mill, precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you?
You're not people that are escorted. Elvis is looking up at the ship. Pull it up in a model viewer. A lot of else you can get any difference when they are wearing the 2B leggings.
The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Quay. 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 Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It is no easy thing to say leave the star to us. But we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akaza, and its relation to the final days, has made clear the source of our woes.
So, You get a big butt when you're a non-Lalafell. On Lala, it's more like the texturing is insinuating a, well, womanly shape, but in the front. Ah. Okay.
I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay. But I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akaza in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure.
We were quite fortunate the Laporit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own.
Oh.
This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental aetheroids you used to reach Rats at Han.
Hold on. It was nothing. I just thought I heard someone knocking on my door.
Moon Brida has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in etherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So this is the ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. That even Wilfson and Blowwitta should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well.
This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry. A synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alig. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible.
I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Let us hear what Father has to say.
They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event?
True.
The Ark is missing one last, but very crucial, component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
I'm guessing voice cutscene. Yep. Seems like it at least.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Have they changed voice actor for Sid? Or what? Did they seriously change it in Endwalker? What? I hope it's a... I don't know if this page is completely accurate, but it seems to say that it's still the same guy from Heaven's Ward and Onward. Sounds very different than the ARR MSQ. That's also because they have two different voice actors. It is a different one from A Realm Reborn, or Heaven's Ward, Onward apparently. According to the Final Fantasy.fandom at least, it is Brad George in Realm Reborn, that's the voice actor, and Heaven's Ward Onwards, it's Willem Lee, apparently. So it is different voice actors, but yeah. Let's continue on with this thing then.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance.
Call it Father's teeny tiny toy boat. The FTTTB. That could work, but it's probably a bit of a mouthful. I'm gonna assume he might call it like either, I'm thinking maybe like Louisoix or the Archon or something like that.
if it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Oh, okay. Ragnarok. This kind of fits with the whole idea of like the end of world, end of days sort of theme we have going right now.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, all the tribes, I guess.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Primals.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Like mini versions, the primals.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok,
You intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
So are we just gonna see like a bunch of small primals moving around? Kinda hoping we see them.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
What if we get to see the interior of the Ragnarok then? Speak with you.
If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set
several cutscenes. Be like that. And I'm also gonna assume that it's probably gonna be a bunch of voice cutscenes. Considering what it is we're doing. Okay, so I'm guessing that's the cockpit? Or the bridge, I guess. I think that's being what you call it. And they're sleeping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
It is called the bridge.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
I have no idea how you would read that thing.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bigger ships don't have cockpits. Cockpits are generally for 1 to 2 people at most, yeah.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Alphino do the honors. Issue the command to launch. Have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Jim wanted voice acted.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
Engage!
And Sleeping Wing just wakes up.
Engage!
Engage. Are we gonna see it launch from outside? What the what the fuck? I'm guessing that's the I'm forgetting what it was called now. He like what's that called again? And to scroll through the text to the chat because I know it was mentioned earlier, but I don't remember what it was called now. What's... Oh, there's the primals. Skyrocket in flight. After the light, yep. It's not even small primals, it's actually full-on large primals there. He summoned. Vocal log. Ruda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Rejoice.
So come, let us revel.
Hell yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, Basatai. But the sun is just having a good time no matter what, yep.
So long as the wind blows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
It's a freaking class, so it's larger than
I will
time true.
render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
This is also partially reminiscent of a cutscene from 1.0, I think. guess that was the thing, the lava pits and the hopping something drive. I forget what it was exactly called, but warp technology, I guess you can call it.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How is carats a measurement?
Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Carries a investment of purity and gold, true.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Although, isn't that carrots?
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
How do they measure time? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering, like...
Everything will be fine, I'm sure.
What?
Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Like, how can we
Just
be there in,
don't
like,
do
8
anything I
carrots?
wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Okay, so 8, maybe 7 carrots was apparently very short. Very long time.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's her, the being of despair. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it.
You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Why that sound? Oh.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Hey. Is Thancred also here?
By the Fury. Thancred?
He's probably been staying with her. Assume.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So, yes, we have arrived.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
First introductions to the area.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Hey, I did not expect this.
Let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Sea of Stars. Is that a fucking planet above us?
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
So it was the same subject with a Dragon reference. I guess. Fuck.
If Medion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her.
We were clearly no match for Medion, yet we survived unscathed. But how?
It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong.
It's so dark. I can barely see anything.
Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Medion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place. As if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful.
And she did say something about this place being made of not Aether, I forget what it was exactly called. Got 3 places, and yeah, it was kind of like I expected an area would be here in the Sea of Stars.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
Okay, so we have a way of teleporting back also? Oh, I can't enter that way, damn it. Okay, I don't see any Aether curtains there. There's one 916 yards to the north. Jesus. Okay, and they're using new symbols for this. A strange new world. Notice pink dye, plum purple, regal purple, or silver pieces.
We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
Okay. What the fuck? Strange symbols, you say? That's basically tilt my entire head around in order to read that. Hey, what are those things? Is there a stellar dragon? Ah. 785 yards to the east. That's a dragon made out of stone. Stellar dragon.
Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle.
So it's south, east of here. I'm curious how many Aether curtains there are around here. Seems like there's a long ass distance between some of them.
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris.
Okay. Alphino. Ship's over there.
Were you able to find anything? As I feared. And still no trace of Thancred.
There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish.
I might see something over there. I felt the two when I was near that thing. That's... Don't see it, I'm guessing.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
It's like that. See them.
Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere.
Agreed. We've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then.
So the others can't see the Just dragons, I'm guessing.
Shauna. A word, before we join the others.
Wonder if Estinian see them due to his like he's infused with dragon blood. I gotta say, the skybox of this place is fucking beautiful. Holy shit. To be honest, I've always loved just like space sort of skyboxes. Holy shit, this place is beautiful. There's Justinian.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons.
Does see them.
As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sir Mur, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them.
I had a feeling it was probably something like that.
Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheres?
It's the original planet.
Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well.
I think this might be the original home planet of the dragons.
Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder?
I would not be surprised if that's actually the case, and that up there is their original like homeworld. Maybe because of Meteon, the dragons ended up getting killed and had to flee. Also, that's a broken etherite. That's a white sort of crystal-esque dragon.
Dragons? Here?
See them.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Damn.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I'm getting the feeling that Thancred is probably not gone. Not, like, truly gone. Lotus Pink. Yeah, I feel like this doesn't seem like a way that they would actually, like, kill off Thancred. That doesn't seem like right, in my opinion. Unburdened wings.
Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian. Shauna. Would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may.
So, what was this one? 89, so we're still not quite done. I'm actually curious how... This is number 6. That means that with this quest included, we have 6 or 10 quests left.
A visitor. Not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade. And so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship. Only silence.
Okay.
Beyond that distant veil. Paradise lost. So glorious. So beautiful. We were a proud and noble race. Strength embodied. We knew only love. Before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion.
So they were apparently attacked, killed by some metallic creatures, I guess. So it's you, I need some. Yep.
Thou wouldst bid me speak of folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation, Ahm Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain.
Search for the source of the dragon's bows in Knoll. (532 to the northeast). I wonder if this place actually has less aether currents than, I don't know, others. Seems like the aether currents are very far between each other. How to get in there? There we go.
They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why.
Death of their eggs.
It's a hatching ground. Or, was. I've seen similar on Aetheres. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious feeder is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined.
There is one in the center.
If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains.
It does look like there's 2 eggs that are still unbroken. Let's climb up on that. Here, actually, wait, nope. Need to climb. To go over here. Okay. Malformed dragonets.
The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Ahm Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens. Cold, heartless machines. And with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame. To rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict. Of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence. Free from strife and suffering. Still as stone. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
I'm guessing. Yep. A test of will. Like weird letters as well for the eye.
They want only to brood in silence. To be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come.
Okay, so back down there. Okay, so there's one. Seemingly no ether currents in this island or this one down here. Things. Two other islands. I wonder if it is just like Let's save the currents here in Ultima Thule. So I'm almost certain that if I do this, I'm still pointing northeast. There's up here somewhere that it's like there's Aether Currents. Thing though doesn't add up that because that was reduced already. Wonder if there just is less Aether Currents here.
Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Shauna. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me, and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears.
Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok, and asked the Leporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island.
What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward.
At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance.
A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be.
Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Median meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions.
'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Median herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others. And thus, their domain, to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better? Then I shall guide thee. Al-End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water.
Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going.
Okay, and we got quests around here as well. That person at the Marble Council, they've done the what is that called again? The Blue Mage achievement for doing a bunch of different raids. The full Blue Mage group. So that's the dragon we talked to. Yep, Alan. That could look like a voice cutscene.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Of course, this is not voice acted. Are you done talking?
Aye. Our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort.
No callback. Yeah. I will say, it's kind of annoying that this dragon speaks so fucking slow. Like, I'm like... I don't know when it stops speaking because sometimes it takes a few second breath in between each sentence or something.
There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin, on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retributions will turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict. Exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
It's war music.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Tired of war, we tired of turmoil. You can see tarnished crimson stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Is it changing something? Maybe the music a little bit? I didn't know what I'm supposed to notice. That's changed, but track no longer muted, drowning ambience. Now there's a melody. Oh, I actually hadn't noticed that there wasn't one before. I thought it was just like a. I feel like there was music before, but I feel like it's. Yeah, it is different now. Did you actually note? Did you mention it? We got in the current. Might as well. I need the current a Vista. That's what I meant. Confluence. I'm guessing that's gonna send us to another island.
Look there. The wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow, and see where it leads.
Guessing that maybe as we progress, maybe there's gonna be one more music. Like the music is gonna be... Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on down there? I had not seen that stuff down there before. What the fuck?
A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long.
There was music, but it was muted like there was no air. He connected or confronted and gave himself. He created air. Yep.
He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right.
And he's still fighting, Alphino. Just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on.
I'll say this, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe like a few more of the scions end up sacrificing themselves, but then possibly at the end we'll somehow like rescue them so that they aren't just souls around the place. So let's see, the currents northeast. Roads paved. I don't really know about that. Line there with sacrifice, I guess. I'm assuming it's supposed to be sacrifice. Unless that's supposed to be a sideways scene, in which case it might be sacred ties, but that doesn't make any sense.
As Y'shtola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand.
So I want to find that Aether current as soon as possible so I can figure out how many there are in this area. Also, this place is still fucking dark as hell. Other one there, and then drifting. Yeah. Curious to see if there's like a bunch of Aether currents, or if it's just like very few of them. Nope, it's still the same as normal. Ah. I just feel like they haven't found a whole lot of Aether currents. Maybe they're just heavily concentrated around this area. Because now there's one to the southeast. Not that far even. Seeing the current might be up here. I'm honestly having a bit of a hard time actually seeing stuff here, especially when it's suddenly in shadows. Another one, yeah, they seem to be just not a whole lot of them, or actually any of them on the first. Just 2 islands.
Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar.
I cannot say I recognize it either.
Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race. One we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end.
What do you suppose that is over there?
I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument.
Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on.
Gotta be honest, I kinda hope that maybe we're gonna get some more, I don't know, light in this place, because it's fucking dark. And a ghostly figure of some sort.
Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence.
Oh, hello there. Is this your home?
Indeed it is. Forgive me. I had forgotten, an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, EA, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkud. Yes. Kafkud, of the EA.
The EA. Yeah.
We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether. Or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case.
I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we EA are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms. Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course.
Oh.
Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments. An experience found only with bodies of flesh.
We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability.
Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes. The abode of the EA, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans. In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me.
This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way.
Okay. To the area with the Aether current, or not Aether current, Aetherite. Northwest. I'm kind of thinking that I'm probably just not gonna go for the Aether currents, to be honest. I mean, because I only have what? 4 or 5-ish hours left, and I kind of want to make sure that I finish up the MSQ today.
Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there.
You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies?
An astute question. And understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a modal state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate.
We do that with 4 of these.
You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would.
Just gonna quickly get the Aetherite.
Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged?
They can take on multiple different forms, it seems.
Erg. Ah. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence.
Okay, a body of water that I can't dive into.
Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Yes. I imagine they will be with us ere long.
Requests. Flesh abandon. I think that's what it's supposed to say, at least.
I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few EA have awakened.
Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Anid. It has been too long, Kafkuk. I dare say Sadra 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking?
No, you're not the only one.
Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkuk, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't...
Escaped that by accident.
Neither do I pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanik, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food, the custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether.
Guessing they're just gonna try and like feed us straight up ether. gonna assume. Not like actual food.
This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like.
Okay.
You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer.
We're standing in almost a pentagram of sorts.
You brace yourself again. But again, nothing seems to happen.
Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. To the very truth of their existence. Much like the phantoms of the recreated Amorat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal.
So, did you have your fill of ether?
Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem.
Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety.
And did you find the answers you sought?
Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode. A place called Elijah.
I would not be surprised if Stola ends up sacrificing herself by being the one who learns this information, perhaps, and provides us a way forward.
A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end.
Where knowledge leads. It even has an infinity sign. So I guess where infinite knowledge leads.
Ere we join the EA, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Shana, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me.
I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elijah. Lest you worry, we won't start without you.
Go and speak with Oriange. All the way over there, what the f... The Wellspring of Regret. Okay, we need to go a bit of a distance. Kinda curious. Guessing down here is gonna be where the bicolor gemstone vendor is gonna be. I know where else it would be, basically. Spring of Regret. Stay. Full of water with something. Is that post-it notes or something?
This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible?
Mediana is setting their hearts into herself and made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess. Mediana made contact with them at least.
Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the EA before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an ant leche. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Median did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the EA unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome, full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this, in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this.
So Rianji gonna be the one who sacrifices himself next, not Yastola?
Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elijah.
Two. So that's gonna be where we, I don't know, travel across or something? Man, there's a big ass gap there. What the fuck? Huh.
It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we, then?
Just cutscene, perhaps?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss, If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Sparrow? Or bird? No, I don't know if it's sparrow.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh yeah.
But you mustn't.
Forgot about that.
For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Are we gonna use the summoning at the very end? Wait, hold on.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Yay. Victory. Lost? Also, that's the first level 90 quest. That means we should only have 6 quests left, I believe.
Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Oriange have opened the way for us.
Not sure if there has been any changes, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there's a little bit extra like music stuff, the background music right now. Like maybe some additional instruments or something. But I do know that there is 2 blue quests over there with Aether Currents. I'm not gonna do those right now. I'm more focused on just making sure that I complete the MSQ. I can unlock flying another day. Or maybe after the stream, depending on how much time I have left.
Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads.
Portal of Wisdom. Level trigger bait. Is this where Omega came from? Like based on the stuff that I'm seeing?
Amazing. Yet another civilization.
Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it?
We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go.
I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk.
Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain.
Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring.
I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels, in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable.
I can see an Aether card over there. Okay, search here apparently.
You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to nonviolent intercourse.
It's not a lot of distance between these places. Finally, we actually need to move a decent distance. I know that that one's there, but I'm just gonna ignore for now. Oh, they have strength dummies here as well. Nice. And yep, there's the gemstone trader over there.
Look, Shauna. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. BZZZT. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet, what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say. And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others.
And it should not... I would not be surprised if this is actually the place that Omega is from. Also, that is a cool design for an Aetherite. Ah.
Autonomous weapon deployment, complete. Vanguard armament upgrade, complete. Munition levels, satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment, nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. BZZZT. Measuring combat capability, result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons.
You were the ones who attacked the dragons. Hey.
Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains.
So I would not be surprised if this is actually where Omega is from. So I believe he was also part of the attack on the dragons or something like that. At least followed Midgar Soma, and its main purpose was to basically gain combat data.
BZZZT. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma.
Okay, go speak with Graha.
You learned a few things. So did I ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me.
Ah, there you are.
We've finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward.
There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles.
Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way.
What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with?
So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands. And so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others.
Orion J said this?
During our investigation, before we joined you in Elijah.
So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us?
Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the EA longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader. This, sir. According to 032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it? 032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you?
Okay, and 2 more Ada cards. How am I supposed to read that? Yes, maybe. Are you sure what that's supposed to say? Maybe it's either going to be just no bonds or bond or something like that. So these what I'm assuming that is. Maybe it's like HLL and something, but I'm not really sure.
So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way.
Okay, I'm actually gonna really... It's just 3. I'm gonna really quickly unlock... Okay, there we go. Unlock the gemstone trader in case I can buy the map, although I kind of doubt
Initiating
it.
trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. You now have access successful.
Miss crystals, that's the only thing. Which is used to make a lot of the endgame gear, it seems. I can go 560 here. Yep. After and gathering gear. From what I understand, these are also the ones that here in the 6.2 were introduced as another tribe you can work with, I think. That was the case at least. Facing this way. You know what? Buy this. Okay, you do. So I need to avoid that, but I guess not. Grab this really quick.
This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
It's like a voice cutscene.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep, as I had a feeling it was.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. I'm not sure this is such a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Let's go with that.
Wait, you still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. all citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me.
Okay, so back to the base. Almost. Gonna leave me alone? Oh, doesn't seem like it.
Search base Omicron.
Search. Find an Omicron behaving suspiciously. Just standing around. M17 seems to be moving around a lot.
The Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There is naught to suggest unusual behavior.
M17, please stand still.
The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective.
What's number 17?
An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it.
Okay. up to the west, or northeast rather, island. So apparently there's something up there called the Empty Pole and Tree of Life, according to the map. Teleporter.
It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find.
Lambdas. And the Tree of Life is there. It's also where M17 is. Which cutscene, perhaps? That doesn't quite look like it. Could be wrong.
BZZZT. What is your query? Ah, you found it? What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it? Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies, I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Shauna. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it?
course. Why wouldn't you be? Maybe as a footnote. You're not here, so you'd be in the story. Of course, why wouldn't you be?
You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way.
Also, I gotta say, that thing out there I noticed during the cutscene, what the fuck is going on there? Hello, world.
We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron.
So speak with Alizé.
Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical.
This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity.
I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir.
An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try.
I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors.
I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Shauna, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once.
All right, Alphino, and I will stand by at the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm.
This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron.
I'm going that way. Just want to get those enemies really quickly.
You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see. About the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe 017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. You may move.
Okay.
An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
Okay. Since I'm really close, I might as well quickly grab this. You fucking bitch. Just couldn't allow me to grab this one. Just had to end the cast right at the end. So quickly check something here. I'm trying to figure out when it is the like AFC event that I have today is, because I'm not sure.
I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
I'm a little bit unsure what time it is, because it seems like people are switching a bit around like when it is, because I'm not sure if it actually is server time or not at this point, so I'm kind of confused. But I have to really ask.
Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
And no, not again. Say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me me?
I think this is the Shadowbringers.
No, but that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts.
think the song was called Tomorrow and Tomorrow.
Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Crystals. And if that's the background music, I think it's gotten even more instruments now.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
There's lyrics.
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just to start.
That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. As soon as the lyrics started there and I noticed that, I actually started getting tears in my eyes. Holy shit. Fuck. I think it's probably because of just how the lyrics sound. Jesus Christ, Solkin. Holy shit. So I see you have arrived.
Look, Shauna. A portal has opened. It will surely deliver us through. It must.
Jesus Christ, look at the fact that simply just hearing the lyrics immediately just makes me like start having tears like, what the fuck?
Well, here is where the path begins. And it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time.
Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue. No matter how long it takes.
Alphino and Alizé are now accompanying you. You can leave if you wish.
I don't need to know all of that. Jesus Christ, there's fucking 5 locations I can speak with them. What the fuck? Also, the fact that it's a crystal path when it's Gra actually fits pretty damn well.
Thancred would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go. Wherever you are needed. And together, we would travel.
All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they?
I'm legit just sitting here crying now. Holy shit. Is there a spot over? Oh yeah, there's also a spot over here. Shit.
Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth, and death. Whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape.
The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alizé beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross.
Jesus Christ, the fact that they're making me cry as much as I am right now. And I can't even describe why it is I'm crying.
The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission. With the fate of the very star.
It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student. Grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me.
Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it.
Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden.
That you don't even know what to say right now.
There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the Dead Sunday. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you.
Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did.
Oh yeah, there is buildings out here. Damn. Okay, I think before I go any further, because I think maybe when I get up there it's gonna trigger something. I'm really gonna go out and like blow my nose and wipe my eyes. So I'll be back in like just a second. I'm just gonna do this and just mute myself so you can just look at the screen. So yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Jesus Christ, this fuck, like... Legit, the music was what started just making me cry, and then all of the dialogue there is just like... adding on to it, like, holy fuck. Okay.
This is almost
normal? It's not unlike many cities we know. But it's deathly quiet.
Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings. Or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Median. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Median seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this?
Seems like we only have 2 quests left. We're not alone. We get the end of the current. Nice.
Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around.
Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area.
Okay. For the necropolis.
There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond.
Okay, the table.
Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree, and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain. To tell the story? This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not.
Let's see, where are the last ones? Okay, there's one over there. There's like the one near that building, I guess. Let's see, it's over there, it seems like.
In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence.
I just noticed the music has disappeared. It's just an eerie, like, faint sound.
Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letter boxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time.
Shauna, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest?
Not really.
I see. I noticed the same things, cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
So if I'm not mistaken, this is the second to last quest. Once we complete this one, we should be getting the last quest. Ben Walker. That looks like a voice cutscene.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'll keep you safe. Stop, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Okay. Guess we're gonna be alone then.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
That, I guess.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
I'm almost certain that this is not the end for all of them. We are probably gonna end up saving them at some point during this. Utter silence. Earlier in Old Shalian.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who would that be? I have legit no idea who that is. Not right now. Wait, could it be guys? Or not? I guess we don't see that. Hold on.
In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy. And yet you can walk on.
Music back. Oh, we can't.
If you need a push, I'll be right there.
Or I can only walk. I can't run.
Do not despair.
You are not without allies.
Reads absolute horizon.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
I recognize some of this stuff they're saying.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
That was Amric. Remember that.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
I remember that voice. I don't remember who it is that says that. Can he say that maybe? It might have been Can he say that?
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
I think that was Robin?
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Oh my god, I remember some of these voices.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
That's Ian.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
I feel like the game's gonna make me start crying again.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Medium.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Crystal. Healing.
chasm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed. Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
The voices in order were Artbird, Autophon, Merleweb, Amaric, Nanamo, Raubon, Canicena, Ian, Abadimo, Edmond, McLuck, Reen, Midgar, Soma, Winfilia, and Artbird again. I won't forsake our cause. Reach you, I will find a way. Won't forsake our cause. Oh. It's time for some summoning. Oh, only two of them though. Hold on. That was the science. That's the Asians. Or Ancients. Damn it!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Ludeus?
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Ludeus?
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Hell yeah. The boys are back.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Hell yeah.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Woke him up from his death and now he's angry or cranky. Yep. Classic Emmett.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Snap. Those the Elvis flowers. Yo! I'm pretty sure it's those.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
And for a proper summon, I guess, for all the others. Yep. There was no way they were gonna, like, them dead, I guess.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Sorry about that, David.
You'll find a way regardless.
Yeah, probably.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Medion. Sober Medion. Come with us. I'm gonna go with that one. Oh. What? Why is that cracking? What is that? What the fuck is that?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Yeah, science, emit selch and this. That is and emit selch. Science.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Okay.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
And you're just sitting in the flowers. Okay, Alice.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall.
Then we just have that giant fucking orb of water? I guess. And water. Get something secret. 5,000 gil. What's up above line? Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Final quest of Endwalker.
Are you ready, Shauna? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help. As you have all helped me.
Will prevail, everyone's going home today. Understood? And it's the end. The whole walking part was instanced, by the way, so you couldn't follow me up the stairs. Oof, yeah. I guess that kind of makes sense. They had to make it instanced. Or also like do the whole effect and like with you being forced to walk and all this stuff. Dead ends. Okay. I'm guessing invite you to the party. These are layered. You can see me, but you can't see them. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Put it into this. Oh, I'm almost getting these. Nice. That was a fucking fast queue. Holy shit. Holy fuck, that was a fast one. That was like what, a second or two at most. Like, I feel like I clicked queue up and then it immediately just had up like Dungeon Force.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Sea of Stars, the Dead Ends.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful
blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
That keep up. My ass will walk the flesh. Notability.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Caustic, Rebel off.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
It seems like everyone went up here. I guess I had a debuff on. Didn't notice. Okay, so if you have the process on, you basically just die. It's not removed. Which you just did on our healer. We just need to make sure that we don't get process to debuff on us, otherwise we just straight up die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead from this. Yeah. I just noticed that if you step in this, you basically also get a debuff. Where they find emotes. I kind of ended up buying a few things during the summer event. I ended up getting the Ranger poses bundle.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Our healer needs to do it sooner on me, otherwise I just die. wonder if I need to mention to the healer that they need to sooner the debuff, because that is literally what is killing us right now. The fact we're getting that debuff on. Not sure the debuff can be cured. It can. I can see that there's like a white bar above it. It specifically says it needs to be cured, otherwise you die. Basically, the white bar indicates that it can be cured with the Suna. Okay, I will stay grouped. You can use
those who
Suna.
lived and festered, those who died and decayed.
I hope that they Suna it, because otherwise I literally die. Like, it literally has that icon. Okay, good. Got the Suna. We need to basically stack with these. There we go.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
That's a new game for me. It's better than what I currently had.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh, okay, nope. We are not surviving that. That's kind of boring when you suddenly see every single enemy go either red or yellow in terms of aggro, like especially when you're the melee DPS, just like, ha, that's not right. Messed up yourself healing. That happens. And our healer still has some enemies on them. Okay, I can try and heal myself a little bit in this. Okay, you got the mid-sings. For the most part. That's for healers. Peacemaker. Peacekeeper, rather. Okay, so we don't stand in the middle, I guess. Oh boy. There's a lot of AoEs going off. Okay, raise. Okay, just need to get a heal before doing. God, there's not a lot of space for this. Jesus fuck. There's the AoE that rotates around like this. That might give it a gallows order.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Damn. Whoa.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Okay, apparently the healer needs to the bathroom. Where is that emote again? Just do the lolly hop, I guess.
what its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Guessing that thing might be what we are fighting at the end of this. So what is that healer ring that's dropping, I feel like? Jesus Christ, this place looks fucking beautiful. Last Mercy, Allah.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I'm going to put on my buff before I use the bludgeoning.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Okay, so I guess fireflies were busy blasting in a certain direction. Nice. Okay. I'm guessing we're not completely done yet. Wait, I'm with the dungeon, but there's probably some other stuff after the dungeon we need to do. Possibly a trial, I'm guessing. That seems to be the usual thing that happens. And that's just for casters. Wait.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Missing a boss for the trial.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
End singer. Is she just straight up spawning planets? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Shield breaks, I'm guessing.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
Oh, we're sending them back to the ship. Yo, that was actually fucking smart. But we need to take care of her, so we let it go.
Oh, you gifted them escape.
Fuck.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Why did you react like that?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What is that sound? What? Wait. Shit. That's fucking Shinryu. What the fuck?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
That's Xenos. What the fuck?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
What the fuck?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And hungry still for our reunion, I roll the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
I came all this way and you haven't clapped this
So
already.
come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Time to summon more allies, I'm guessing. So, are we gonna be standing on final day? Are we gonna be standing on that's a week. Just standing, fighting on his back. Yep. Although we actually are, or above technically, but still. Okay, I gotta quick check something. I basically have that event in my FC here later. I just need to figure out. So see, I'm in a little bit unsure because I don't know if it's in like 30 minutes. Okay, it's in 20 minutes. Just quickly letting my FC know that I might show up a little late because of the fact that we're doing this. Okay. But kind of funny. The people in my FC are saying like, "Oh yeah, that shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't take 28 minutes." And then you're like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna take like 30 to 45 minutes, maybe an hour or so." Like, like first of all, I hope we get a fast queue, because otherwise the queue is not fast. I'm just gonna be late. So yeah. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Also, I might have some... might have new gear, I'm not sure. Or maybe not. Guess maybe I didn't get anything. Maybe I did. I don't actually know at this point. There's stuff after the fight that is not post-game. True. It's basically one thing, like I have cutscenes and such. It's just like, that's gonna add a little bit of time extra. I'm just mainly hoping that the queue does not take a long time, because that's the main problem right now. Kind of like with the Hydralin. So hopefully this does not take like 20 minutes where we sit in a queue, because otherwise I'm gonna be late. Hopefully that less than 5 minutes is correct, because otherwise it is gonna be a pain in the ass, this stuff. It might see to speed things up. I mean, I guess I could technically do that. Surprising that there is not a lot of people actually doing this one. Game, give me some people in the group. To be honest, right now I'm not even done with my costume completely for the XIV event. I guess it's because the ones doing it are doing it on high difficulty probably, or they're doing like other content than this. There is like the new raid and such, so I'm guessing a lot of people are probably doing that. Kind of think of maybe heading back to Gridania quick. I know it's gonna like be weird to basically jump there, but I do still have to like get my costume for that event ready. I need like one die and then just fix up the glamour. Yes, get the last one fast, yeah. We're just missing 2 DPS and 2 healers, and then we would be like done the queue. You know what, while we're waiting, I might as well just do shit, so... Off to Gridania. It's actually kind of weird, this just like, we're about to fight the last boss in Walker, like the big bad one. Peace out, I'm going to Gridania, I need to do something. I have a costume contest tonight. So fucking weird. Okay, I need one specific die that I need to buy really quickly. That's a bot, I'm pretty sure that was standing there. Yeah, I need to buy one specific die from the market board. It shouldn't be that expensive. It'd be nice if area would load a little bit quicker so I can get going. Because right now I'm kind of getting a little bit annoyed by the like the lack of speed at which things are going. So let's see here. It is dice. And I need general purpose. It's like yellow because I believe it's that one. I like yellow dye. Yep. And I just need one. All the others on me right now. I'm really hoping that we get a queue fast though, because currently I'm thinking that they can maybe, like if the people holding the event want to, they can maybe like wait 10 minutes or so. Just I'm guessing that the trial is probably gonna take like, I don't know, possibly 10 minutes or so. And then there's also cutscenes at the same, like on top of that, so that's more time. So it's like we don't have a lot of time left for this shit. Especially because essentially what's gonna happen is as soon as I'm done with the MSQ, I don't even have time to do really anything else. Also, yep, there's the queue. Okay, let's get the fuck in there. Come on, healer, queue up. Stuff up can take a while. Damn it. I'm hoping it doesn't take as long as I'm dreading, because I want to participate in that event so much. But there is a chance that they might, like, push it a little bit just for me. I can hope. But I don't fully know if they're gonna do that or not. The end singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
To be honest, I kinda expected it to be in like 2 hours that the event was gonna happen, because I thought it was like server time, 7 PM. But no, it's 7 PM my time as well, which is like, god damn it.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Snow. Position also needs to deal with. That was an edge. Did not realize that. I legit did not see that there was an edge there.
utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
And of course the second time was that.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
It's not that great at the those planet things, it seems.
The same end. Again and again.
Keep an eye out for those planets, it seems.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between
That
the
is
stars.
marvelous base we had there.
We have seen the end.
Planets. Those are both
The same
recorded now.
end. Again and again. There is no happiness in life.
Oh.
There is only one place it may be found.
This thing just needs to die.
Oblivion.
10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. Okay, so that's the thing that the tank needs to use tank buster on, it seems.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Oh.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
It's Thor boss theme.
No
Yeah.
matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Even getting a buff.
Many a time.
Coming straight from the prayers of your
Thus do
offense.
we
Damage still
know.
is significantly increased.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
I believe it's even the trailer using that's playing.
What we saw.
Yep.
What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
That's a pretty fucking cool sequence at the end there. Like, the signs just praying and then just like, power up. Yeah, it's our boss theme. Okay. Well, time for possibly like a long ass time of cutscenes, I'm guessing. But meshing event though, what? Yeah. Had a friend start getting riled up because she
No
was
matter
sure
where we
would
flew,
do it.
there was only darkness and loneliness and pain.
A friend started getting riled up because she was sure you would do it before the transition, and tricked her into thinking that you had wiped. Her shouts of excitement were hilarious when she heard the "light the way." So, like in the other final bosses.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
Wasn't always there, we created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
And that's beautiful. And she's back. Her normal self.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
But at the end, then Xenos just gotta do something.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life, You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. And enough of you, it ends here. That I...
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Guessing? Final fight with Xenos? Oh. Defeat Xenos. Also interesting in seeing people choose the other options. Go Reaper against Reaper.
Come!
Of course, they have the trailer music. Your own limits.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
And
Still fighting you, I see.
Judgment Bolt, okay. Ah, he's using Shinryu's attacks. So don't stand in order when that happens. Hellfire, stand in order.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Just letting you guys know, I'm probably not gonna say a whole lot because I'm focusing a whole lot right now.
Test of your reflexes!
God, that hurts so much.
A test of your reflexes!
Just noticed I would also don't have my debuff on.
For the taking! Of your reflexes.
It's the last one.
A test of your reflexes. My soul! How it burns!
Maybe not. The counts.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
In this round.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Okay.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
It's it.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
This is not something I can dodge.
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! I have you!
Is this weather actually ultimatum? Okay.
Mine for the taking! For the taking! I have you!
I think I did. Unless he has another face.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
What mash? Nice. Beats just king smash. Oh, fists? Hell yeah! Love being doing this as a monk with bare hands. Was never disarmed. Yep. Just like this changes nothing. This bucket literally changes nothing in terms of like your fighting ability. Just the clash in your warrior, just alright, if we do this street style then yep. Pretty much.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Add browse medium. That's all there. Excellent. Oh! Teleporter. Go back to the ship that way. Landed close enough to trigger for us. Xenos is just left there. I don't even know if he's alive. Is he dead? Or what? He's just gonna wait for the cutscene to load.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and.
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Yes, ma'am. And credits.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Am I really alive? Is everyone alright? Am I really alive, considering the beating we got from Xenos there?
Yes, you're alive. You're alive. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking, fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life!
Sorry, Ansei.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Aw.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Okay. Has Ultima Thule changed how it looks? Perhaps. Or are we back? There's.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
I feel like we're taking a very strange trip with some of these angles that we're seeing. Like we're not just going straight across or over. It's kind of like around. It seems like compared to like the angles and where the cities are. Like, why would we fly over Ratsatan and Galamalt? Like that doesn't make sense. To me, at least. think something will approach is a thing. Yeah, true.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Have they all just been standing here the entire time?
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes! Ah.
Welcome home, everyone!
Where's Satoru going? He wants to be the first one to read that, I'm guessing. Are they gonna be landing in the water or something? Yep, they're landing in the harbor.
Welcome home!
This is definitely not gonna make any sort of problems for ships getting in and out, because now they need to move a giant fucking spaceship. Why would you land it there? Okay, is it credits we have, or what? Yep, credits. Don't need to watch those because there's not gonna be anything super important in those, I think. Plus, it's already like 30 minutes into the event that I wanted to go to, so yeah. Okay, there is though. There is stuff in the credits. What? Like in these or in the one before? Because from what I've experienced before, there wasn't really too much in the credits. Okay, this little scene here. Okay. It's like, usually they just have like a bunch of text and a few pictures that just kind of like, about. Just the 4 Asians and our group. That's a great picture. That's a fucking great picture. I need to get that as a background picture. It's available somewhere on Final Fantasy XIV's website. That picture is your wallpaper right now. Understandable.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Okay, did not expect that. What the fuck?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Did honestly not expect the silence to be suspended.
That is what the story will be.
Wait, what? What? You mean that's what the story will be?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight, to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
God, now we need to speak with 8 fucking people. God damn it! I thought I was about to end the stream now or something, but nope. Still more stuff. Damn. And it's cutscenes. Of course.
Shauna, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed.
Told me that it was gonna be 45 minutes and out. Yeah, I think the people in my SE thought that, oh, I was just doing the last trial. Oh, I was doing the MSQ. God damn it. Why am I angry? Because I was kind of supposed to be at an event with my free company like 40 minutes ago, like at 7 o'clock. It was, I thought at least it was supposed to have been like in 2 hours or so, but nope. Turns out it was not server time.
However, the Laporids embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheres. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cotter of Laporids hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Venet's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart.
Acquaintance, alcohol and friendship. You're the first to truly understand them. Let's go with that one.
Dost thou think so? The Laportes are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moon Breda once did for me. Ah, but I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons.
I should just have done some of the quests yesterday during the stream instead of hoping that I could have done them all today, because yeah.
Shauna, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days.
It's really now, yep.
It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlie too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed.
Is that probably describes why, as I can still do the role quests?
Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get.
If I do a quick mod thing, what exactly do you want to do?
It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul.
Some guy, is it a person that you've seen online that's apparently a problem, or what? Because if it's a well-known person that's a problem, then sure.
But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best.
Forward to hearing all about the legendary LSA leveler. Can you keep up with me? Yeah. Forward to hear about you.
Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me.
of these conversations is like, what, 4 or 5 minutes or something, and we need to talk with every single goddamn sign. God fucking damn it. And why does each of them have to be a fucking cutscene? God damn it.
Oh, Shauna. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering.
Like, I don't mind it in itself, but it's just that I want to go to that event. That's probably way too late at this point. So, yeah.
I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlene.
You're saying goodbye to everyone, basically, next time you see them. In, be like 6-7 months later, true.
Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first. To understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew.
It's writing me too. And visit. I'll visit when I can. Let's go with that.
By all means. Full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side. Watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Shauna. From the bottom of my heart.
After Crown, we're halfway done with these conversations.
Shauna, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlene, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel.
Worked out, you did the right thing. I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. Let's go with that one.
So did everyone. I'm so sorry, Shauna. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, This isn't something I can accomplish alone. But thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Roha and Ajika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade.
Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come.
I think they could maybe have reduced the amount of conversation needed to do by simply, like, I don't know, putting two characters together? That would have, what, halved the amount of conversations you need to do?
Ahem, that sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Oriange as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Shauna. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the scions?
Best decision I've ever made. There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain.
That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain.
Funny talking fortune teller. Honestly, a pretty decent description of Oriange. I'm guessing there's not going to be a lot of words between us. What the hell?
If you have something to say, then out with it.
Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Got the fortune. Oh, yep. Just worried Oh, you'll earn your keep now.
You talk as if the science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me, anyway? In any case, I do not want for options. Even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Americ hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Emporium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have.
Oh?
Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The WYRM requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Surmur didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheres with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve. And it lends me strength. These things, I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin.
Okay. Stola then Gra.
Oh, are we saying our farewells, too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Etheres and the ancients, glimpses of the EA, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad. A summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures. A pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity?
I let them be read and remembered. They have to hold them in your memories. I think they should be remembered.
Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the EA, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work, and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most.
True. That is definitely true. Okay, and finally the last one. Although I'm almost certain that there's gonna be more stuff after this.
Oh, Shauna. Might you have a moment to talk? With the science stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Bald Sen. Not only am I indebted to Master Golub for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you. Never become caretaker of the tower. Never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me.
Same thought, as long as you don't overexert yourself. Let's go with that one.
I know. I can all but hear Lina and Beklug's voices each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose. A new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know.
Okay. Speak with Tataru.
Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your
Writing
permission,
stones.
then. Your attention please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well.
Cutscene, I'm guessing. Also, we got 2 minions and 2 mission rolls. Some of the other signs are going out as like adventuring groups.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Just like
Dravania.
that.
There is a book I've been meaning to
Kind
borrow
of.
from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
That's all, yeah.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Gideon. Stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. There more cutscenes? Apparently there is. That's an Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Is that Elidibus?
And yet, something stirs. Yes.
What seems to with you, Elidibus?
Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Wait.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter Rest Well, Champion of Etheres, for many and more adventures await you.
Nice. Yeah, actually we didn't get 2 minions, we got a minion and a mount. And will the game please load? Please load. Don't want to keep sitting here in darkness, so I want to be able to do stuff. Please. Game. Please load. Please load. Come on. Thank you. Okay. So we got Wind Up Herios, yes. Endwalker, Footfalls, Orchestra Roll, and Flow. I believe Flow was the song that played a lot through during Ultimate Duel. And then Argos Horn. Get Argos as a mount! Hell yeah! So, just gonna quickly... Where is Argos? There you are. Adds favorites. Okay, so basically, we're done with this. It's been an hour since that event was supposed to start. It's probably already over. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I'm basically thinking that I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream here because it's been 10 hours. I'm tired, I want dinner and so on and so forth, so yeah. Let's see here. I think I already have someone I can raid. Maybe? Yeah, sure. We're gonna go ahead and raid Angelite. Because she's currently streaming. She's streaming some Genshin Impact. So, yeah. As for the next stream, I don't know when it's gonna be. If I end up streaming it, it's probably gonna be Monday, and if I do stream there, it's probably just gonna be more Final Fantasy. Because we have a lot of stuff that I want to unlock. So, yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream right away, not talk too much, because, yeah, I want to basically be able to relax a bit. So, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for streaming, and experiencing the end of Endwalker with me. Yeah. Guess, until next time, everyone, I'll see ya.